President Mr. Nishii,
I'm here.
Vice President Mr. Noyola, Clerk Mrs. Yokoyama Bui, Board Member Mrs. McCatton, Board Member Mrs. Mendoza,
Present.
Board Member Dr. Rios,
Present.
Board Member Mrs. Yu.
Here.
This evening, we'll be discussing the following items in closed session: public employee discipline, dismissal, release, evaluation, 4 matters, Government Code Section 54957, conference with labor negotiator, update on negotiations with ABCFT, AFSCME, and CSEA pursuant to Government Code Section 54957.6. We will be discussing existing litigation with Special Education Settlement Agreement, student OAH 2025100330, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9. We'll also be discussing student discipline, a deliberation on a student readmission case after expulsion, case number 2425-6, pursuant to Education Code Section 48916. Are there any public comments on the closed session items? Actually, all of our officers are not here, so Sue, do you see any public comments?
No public comments.
That's great. Can I have a motion to move to closed session?
So moved. Second.
2-0. Right. Ooh, everything's clean. Board is back in open session. Can I have a motion?
So move. Second Mendoza?
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Please silence your cell phones. If anyone's in need of translation services, there's someone in the back of the room for support.
Si una persona necesita traducción, puede asistir a la persona al fondo del cuarto. Por favor, gracias.
Tonight, in closed session, the board discussed public employee discipline dismissal release evaluation for matters pursuant to Government Code Section 54957. We had conference with labor negotiator, update on negotiations with ABCFD, AFSCME, and CSEA pursuant to Government Code Section 54957. In closed session, the board discussed and approved a special settlement, special education settlement in the amount of $26,000, attorney's fees of $7,500, independent educational evaluation of $6,500, compensatory education of $6,500, social skills program through non-public agency $5,700 for OAH 2025-100330 by a vote of 7-0. Can I have a motion and a second based upon the board's review in closed session pursuant to Government Codes, Education Code Section 8916. The board approved readmission of student number 2425-6 for the spring 2026 semester based upon a finding that the student has fulfilled the rehabilitation plan and has completed the readmission process.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
The motion passes 7-0. The student gets to return. Tonight, the Pledge of Allegiance will be led by students from Nixon Elementary, who are accompanied by their principal, Mr. Mike Hamamura, interim assistant principal, Ms. Natalie Ornelas, and staff member, Ms. Amy Basto.
Good evening, Board President Mr. Nishi, Vice President Mr. Noyola, Clerk Mrs. Yokoyama Bui, members of the board, Superintendent Dr. Zietlow, and cabinet members. We are Nixon Student Council representatives. My name is Elijah Ordonez.
My name is Ari Esso.
My name is Haley Yarkovsky. My name is Peyton Yarkovsky. My name is Janelle Saloom.
And my name is Thomas Caden.
Please stand. Please stand. Face the flag. Put your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated.
All right. Take control.
The start of school at Nixon has been very exciting. Phase 1 of Measure BB construction is finished, and this past weekend, December 6, 9 teachers moved into their brand new classrooms while others moved to start Phase 2 of our construction. Our students were so excited to walk in and see fresh paint and new carpet that make the rooms bright and welcoming, new student desks with furniture that help us learn and work together, updated technology that keeps our classrooms modern and engaging. One of the biggest improvements is our new school library. It's now right in the center of the school and will be placed where every student gets to visit each week. We will use our library for rotations, reading projects, special lessons, and even meetings and fun school events. It's the center place of Nixon Academy. We can't wait for you all to schedule a time to come and see the renovations that have taken place at Nixon. We couldn't do all the great things at Nixon Academy without the support of our amazing teachers and community. Our teachers create classroom environments to help students grow academically, develop social, emotionally, and thrive as young learners. In addition, Nixon's PTA has been amazing in supporting our school. They have been working hard to bring our community together with fun events including holiday events, family movie nights, other special events to bring parents and loved ones together to celebrate with their students.
Our signature Watchdogs, Dads of Great Students program is still going strong. On a daily basis, we have up to 5 dads, grandparents, and father figures on and around campus providing extra eyes and keeping things safe for our students. They support Nixon Academy by regulating traffic flow during morning drop-off and afternoon pickup, extra supervision during recess and lunch, organizing group activities such as picnics at the park, family playdates, and a family campout at El Dorado Park. Both PTA and Watchdogs are an integral part of the Nixon Academy community. These events help make Nixon a happy place where families feel welcome and students feel proud to be Jaguars.
We have a gift to present to the members of the board and Dr. Zietlow. Thank you for supporting Nixon Academy.
I know at least one comment. Oh, you know, I use these cups. Thank you. I do use these cups. They're pretty useful, actually. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but yeah. Good job, guys. Will we have to report these as gifts? Okay, yeah. Okay, let's see. Board comments. We have Board Member Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you so much, Nixon, for the gift. If you ever watch the board meetings, I'm always eating chocolates because I get really hungry. So I'm gonna eat your chocolates in a little bit.
Oh,
Thank you so much for the gift. I also have a gift for you. How many students are here from
We
Nixon?
have 6 students here today.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have these stickers, and they say ABC School District Student Leader. They're special because you can't get them anywhere else except for here at the board meetings. And so you can put them wherever you want, except don't put them like on your books or stuff, so your teachers and your principal doesn't get mad at me. You can tear them off. You can tear them off and leave them on the sticky part in the back. Thank you guys so much for coming to present to us. I really enjoyed hearing about all the stuff you guys are doing at Nixon. You guys are like all into those stickers, huh?
All right.
You guys are like, wow, I know.
Janelle.
these are a hot item here.
When you come back next year, they'll have a different design, and they'll say 2026 on there.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much for all the work. If I could ask the kids, I know I heard so many exciting things, and how you have a new, almost half of your school is new.
Yes.
What's one of the things that you really enjoy about having a newly remodeled school? I know I heard about the library, and I heard about furniture. What's something else that you're excited about having?
I like how we have 2 TVs now, so if like we're in the back row and we can't see that well, then we can look to the side TV and it's easier to see.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing. That's it, Mr. President. Thank you so much. Thank you again for being here with us tonight.
Thank you.
So much, Board.
Board Member Sue Yu.
Yeah, thank you, Board President Nishi. Thank you, Nixon students. I'm so thankful, and I want to say congratulations on your new buildings and new classrooms, which was one of the bond project. Yeah, a few of our board members here worked very hard for the bond project, and really, really happy that you guys are able to, and the teachers, to have a new classroom.
Thank you.
Thank
for
you.
supporting me.
Thank you. We work together for the welfare of the entire community, as well as, mainly for our students. Thank you.
Thank you. Board Member McCatton.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming and talking about the library and the new renovations at your school and all the exciting events going on. And I would love to come visit and see all the new things that are there. Yes,
Thank you.
TVs.
Board Clerk Tatiana Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you, Nixon Jaguars, for coming here and visiting us and leading the pledge. I love the report. You guys seemed like you practiced that a lot. It was perfect. So great job. Thank you to your principal, vice principal, Amy, for being here. And usually our board president asks, but are there any parents here who come and support their kids today? If you could please stand up, and we want to give you a round of applause. I've had the great opportunity to visit the Nixon School, most recently at the trunk or treat, and the community there is very strong and very vibrant. That was an amazing show out for trunk or treat. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting your kids, and great job.
Thank you. My comments really quick. It's an amazing school. I thank you for inviting me to see your Dodger game. That was like a great experience. It was the best tickets ever for the cheapest price. So privileges of being present, they invited me to get to go, and I paid for it, and I went. And yes, thank you, parents, for having such great kids. They are the future of our country, and I can see that we are going to do very well by them. And you're doing well by us by coming here. And I thought they had driven themselves. They're so smart, but anyway, thank you for coming.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, I get to acknowledge some special guests in the audience. I'll start with Mr. Joe Peck, who's a representative of Assemblywoman Sharon Quirk Silva. Lauren Yokomizo, who's representing Supervisor Janice Han. Thank you very much for coming. City of Artesia. So yesterday I saw the three of them. We ran deep over at Artesia. This time they ran deep over here. So we have, I don't know who became the mayor, but Mr. Trevino is the Mayor Trevino. Thank you. Melissa Ramoso, and is the vice mayor? Okay, and so who's the third?
No. Monica Manalo.
Okay, and then Monica Manalo right next to them. Council member Manalo's next. There's not like a third, like a clerk? Okay. All right. And then I think I see Cerritos, a new jacket for our mayor from Cerritos, Franco Yokoyama. Thank you for your great sister up here. And I see Sophia Tse. And I also see Jennifer Hong way in the back. Please stand and recognize. Yay! We have a lot of principals here. I can remember some of them. So I see Mr. Spratt. He's Mr. Spratt to me because he was the vice principal at Leo a long time ago. Stand up.
Maybe.
Can you all stand? Actually, Nancy Amaro, I see way back there, and I think probably Laura Ballard. Lots of principals. Please stand up so we can recognize you. Otherwise, we'll be here all night. Who else? Oh, Mr. Garcia is out in the back trying to hide. Come on in. Yay. All right. The next one is actually great. We'll have a recognition for Artesia High School Girls Volleyball CIF Southern Section Division 8 champions. Which a lot of us here got to see.
We're going to go ahead and have our students come in and line up, and we'll recognize them for their win. And I think we'll give them their certificates. We can have the board take a picture, and then we can make comments, and they can stand and look at us. So why don't we line up with them?
Yeah.
Okay, board comments? All right, Tatiana Yokoyama Bui.
Congratulations, girls. Of course, I have to say girl power because I'm so proud of you. I have a niece who plays volleyball, and it's really not easy, and it's very rigorous. And I know that there's a lot of practice. We've heard you guys start as early as summer, and you're just on it. So thank you so much for putting in the time and work into this. It's a huge honor for the district to have this CIF championship. So thank you and congratulations.
Dr. Rios.
Thank you. Congratulations. I was really honored to have been part of your celebration. I think as an athlete, this is like the biggest celebration is to win CIF. So I, again, really was honored to have been part of that along with a lot of my colleagues and city officials who Mayor Yokoyama came out to celebrate. So congratulations. It was especially exciting to see your principal. Like, I don't know that I've seen him happier than on that day. So yeah, thank you. And again, congratulations.
Thank you. Board Member Suyu.
Thank you. Congratulations, especially to the coaches, 2 coaches right here. Well, it takes, let's give them a round of applause. Yeah, wow. 'Cause it takes few years to really build up the team, with the practice and working together as a team. And volleyball is totally a team sport. I played volleyball in high school, and it's like you never know until the last point whether you're going to win or not, right? You just play hard until the last point, and just throwing your body to save that ball that almost died. That's like your adrenaline just spikes up, right? Yeah, and also you have to have strong arm. You can beat up anybody, right? With those spikes. Yeah, but life is like that too, girls. You're gonna have hard times, difficult times. The economy is not looking too good, but you know what? You guys have to be a fighter and tenacious every moment of your life, just like volleyball. Remember, it's a team sport. So God bless you and keep up the good work, and hope you guys will win next year too.
All right, Board Member Leticia Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. Bravo. Felicidades. Congratulations. Congratulations not just to you, but to your parents. Where are your parents here? They're the ones with the cameras. I know because as a parent, you're behind the scenes driving, feeding them. So congratulations to you guys too, to the staff, to the school. What a great accomplishment. What now? What's next? What are you girls doing next? What are you doing now?
Basket.
Beach? You're waiting for what? So you need to send us some fundraising information to all these board members and to everybody in the audience, because I think each one of you deserves to have a ring. So please reach out to us. Reach out to us in the community because you deserve it. So the principal will make sure that we get that information.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Vice President Noyola.
Thank you, President Nishi. Just to add to the congratulations, just for everyone who's not aware, this is the first team in history, in our teachers' history, to win a CIF championship. So just making history. Yeah. So congratulations for all the hard work, the dedication. Coaches, I know all the hard work you guys go in to get them to come to practice, to show up, to put in that extra work. And girls, you guys did it. You guys are going to do it again next year, I'm sure. So congratulations. Enjoy it. You guys are champions this year.
Okay, that was a fun game. If you ever watched volleyball, I mean, it was back and forth here and there. You got the spikers coming in and getting all those the scores, and the thing you guys had is a lot of tenacity. Just fight. And my wife got to see it. You have the entire city is behind you, and that will hopefully follow through for the rest of your life, right? That the city and your community and your parents who supported you throughout this entire journey You have the fruit of that victory. So savor it and keep on going. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Now half the room will probably leave because that's all these kids here. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
It was a lot of fun. By the way, the hot ticket next year is volleyball, so you gotta go see it. Okay, next on our agenda, we'll have recognition of Ms. Laura Ballard, principal, and Mr. Robert Mello, custodian, Elliott Elementary School, Ms. Nancy Romero, guidance administrator, school services, heroes. Dr. Zietlow.
Thank you. On any given day at a school, we anticipate we may have to help a child or a staff member. We're always watching out for each other, but about a month ago or so, we had an unexpected need to help someone, and when you have a medical emergency and your car ends up on the playground at our elementary school, our staff didn't hesitate. They just jumped in and helped. They helped not only the gentleman with the medical situation, but they also helped his children who were in the car and scared. So I'm just thankful for employees who are willing to step in at any given moment. And so we'd like to recognize them with a certificate, do a picture with the board, and then we can do comments. So our first certificate is for our principal, Ms. Laura Ballard, and we have recognition also from Sharon Quirk Silva's office. Next is for Mr. Robert Mello. And finally, Miss Nancy Romero.
Okay, right off the bat, we have Board Member McHatton. Microphone.
Turn on. Mr. Mello, thank you so much for stepping up to the plate and doing what you needed to do that morning, not hesitating from what I hear, and just using the skills that you had for CPR and bringing somebody back to life, right? Thank you so much.
Board Member Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. Did you want to say something? You can come up.
I was going to say, and the gentleman's wife is here as well.
Oh.
If I could just.
Let's bring her up.
Yeah. Oops.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. President. I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you for being our hero. Thank you for making it look easy. You literally changed the lives of people in our community. I know sometimes it's hard to accept recognitions, but receive it because you deserve it. You deserve it. So thank you again. Thank you for being a role model for our students, for them to see how brave you are and that they can also be brave. So thank you for that. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias.
So what makes a hero? It's a person who stands up instead of runs away when tough situations happen. I know this principal and this staff here, and if you see them every single day in front of the school, concierge service. I mean, if these kids go to middle school, they're like, where's the person opening the door for me, letting me out? They're spoiled, but it's a mark of being personal for each person that you have there, and that carries on to the other things that you do. And we're just lucky and privileged at ABC to have a great team like yours, teaching kids and literally saving lives. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. All right, the room's not empty yet. Okay, we have another one. We have a recognition for the Artesia Historical Society. Dr. Zietlow?
Thank you. This past year, or this current year that we're in, is our 60th anniversary, and we were blessed to be able to work with the Artesia Historical Society, who has so wonderfully documented just the educational history of our area, starting in the city of Artesia and as it's grown out. And so with us this evening from the Artesia Historical Society is Barbara Appleberry, the co-president, Veronica Elizabeth Bloomfield from our Arts Council chair. And I don't know, are the other people here this evening? Oh, well, I'll stop reading names since I'm wrong. Let you introduce yourselves. Thank you.
Thank you. Yep. Good evening, school board members, parents, students, all the educators who are here tonight. Also, city council members from Cerritos and Artesia. Great to see you all here tonight. As members of the Artesia Historical Society, we're here to commemorate two significant events in the life of our community: the founding of the town of Artesia 150 years ago, and the creation of the ABC Unified School District 60 years ago. The life of our community is intertwined with our schools, and our schools have grown as our community has evolved. Our community has always been culturally diverse, with school pictures dating as far back as 1924, reflecting students of Dutch, Portuguese, Japanese, and Mexican ancestry. The city of Artesia, which used to encompass all of Cerritos, was founded 150 years ago because of our first school. In 1875, the first school building was constructed, and 90 years later, after much growth and development, the Artesia School District joined with neighboring Bloomfield and Carmenita school districts to form the ABC Unified School District in 1965. And we celebrate that ABC has been renowned for its educational excellence, commitment to students and families, and community engagement. In 1993, the Artesia Historical Society was formed to preserve local history, historic buildings, and artifacts. One of the greatest accomplishments to date has been to partner with ABC Unified to host annual field trips for third graders to visit our two historic museums located off 187th Street in Artesia. Since the founding of this school tours program, volunteer docents from the Artesia Historical Society have welcomed over 14,000 local students to learn their community's history. Students love this field trip for the hands-on games, the artifacts, the poster-size historic photographs, the vintage fire truck, and the original 1875 school bell. Artesia Historical Society President, Miss Barbara Appleberry, will share a little bit more about this important program.
Thank you so much for inviting us here this evening. I'd like to give you just a little information how we begin started with our tours. Veronica Little Bloomfield and myself met with Superintendent Ron Barnes in 2003 and discussed a partnership with the Historical Society and the ABC School District for our third grade student tours. This meets the California State Social Studies requirements for third graders and to learn about their local history. Sorry, my voice is going away. And so, as Veronica said, we've seen over 14,000 students so far. And we also had 3 years where we had COVID, so we were not, we were not able to do our tours. So that's very kind of you. Thank you. One of the things, too, what we offer the teachers when they come for the tours is we have a school bus scholarship. Some of the schools are not able to walk to the museums, and so we offer $70 for a school to transportate the students to our tours. When they arrive at the museums, we divide them up into about 4 different groups, and we do a tour of the house, a tour of, they have a craft in the house, and the craft is like a postcard, and they learn different things. They have a sheet of paper with pictures on it. We cut those out, and we put them on the postcard, and they get to take those home. We also have an activity book that we send home with the students, and it's something that was developed by the Historical Society. And Elaine Burdick, I don't know if some of you remember her, she was instrumental in designing that workbook, and we're very proud of that. We're very excited about a brand new project, and if you attended our fundraiser a few months back, you saw our school bell, and it's getting closer to being completed. We have the drawings into the city, and hopefully in the fall of 2026, we'll be able to have a bell tower, and the students and the teachers they'll be able to ring that bell. So anyway, that's just a little bit of history on that. So do you have any questions or any comments?
Yes, I think we have Board Member Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for being here tonight. I requested that we recognize the Artesia Historical Society because I see the amazing work that is done, and I wanted you to be recognized. And I'm a little selfish too because I enjoy that Artesia holds the history to our district and that our name still continues in the ABC, Artesia Bloomfield Carmenita. So I'm a little, biased. So I wanted to make sure, because I think our city, even though we're maybe one of the smallest cities in the district, I think we have a big heart. And we want to make sure that that history is shared, not just with our community, but with our students. Right. And so the biggest part that I really enjoy is that our students get to go and learn about not only Artesia history, but our district history. So thank you for doing that work. Thank you for continuing to volunteer, because it's all volunteer.
Yes, all 100% volunteer.
Volunteer.
Yes.
If you haven't been over to visit the house and the old firehouse, it is beautiful. They just had their open house, and we got to go visit, and so the kids get to see really what life was like back then.
That's right.
And compare it to what's now. So I heard you say that you have the school bell coming. We can ring it.
Yes.
Can we be one of the first ones to ring it?
I think we can probably arrange that.
Okay.
So, yeah. You might have to stand in line, but that's okay.
I want to be first.
Okay. Okay.
And also, are you still fundraising for the school bell tower?
Of course. We're always fundraising for our bell tower.
And
yes.
How can someone make a donation?
Just write a check out to the Artesia Historical Society. We'll be glad to take it.
Okay, thank you so much.
I didn't hear that. Say it again. A little louder.
Artesia Historical Society, yes.
And you take any amount?
Any amount, $5, 5,000,
5,000.
whatever, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Cryptocurrency?
Oh, and we all have a website too. So
Yes.
it's artesiahistoricalsociety.com.
And we can donate on there too?
Yes, you may. And there's a lot of history in there too. I think you'll enjoy that.
There is.
And I have to say, we've been an organization since '93, and it was mentioned we're 100% volunteer, and we all have such a passion for what we do, and we always appreciate any support that we can get. So thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you. Thank you for doing the work that you're doing.
Thank you. Oh, and we're going to give one comment for me just before. So I am involved in several different historical societies, one with Tuna Canyon Detention and one is Historic Wintersburg. And the key of this history is not just that it stays in the past. It's important to have the past, but it's for our youth, our future, our kids, that they go out and to our elementary schools and teach them. These are the values of our forefathers. This is why we are where we are. Unless you know your past, you do not have a foundation for a future. You can't envision anything. You don't know why things are the way they are. And so your lessons and the lessons that we learn from all of our diverse histories, that this was Dutch, it's not just what it is today, and which is a very diverse community. How did it become like that? What are the things that created this? And then when you know where you're from, you can do even better. And so that's the mission that I am very happy that you guys are putting forth and reaching out to our future and our youth and our kids. And it was a great event that I got to go and see, and I learned a lot. See does not mean Cerritos, it's Carmenita. Artesia's apparently the only one, huh? What does that history come from? But anyway, thank you very much. We'd like to honor you, and I will be up there.
Thank you.
And so, board, if we'd like to take a picture with them.
One more thing. We're looking forward to continuing our partnership for many years to come, past myself. Okay. Okay.
Okay, before I release the gavel, I'd like to recognize, I think Councilwoman Zila here is in the back. Could you raise, I think that's her, yeah? Raise your hand. They run real deep into Artesia, apparently. Okay, well, at this point in the meeting, according to our agenda, I will turn the meeting over to Dr. Zietlow, who will conduct an election.
Thank you very much. We will now start with the election of president. I now declare nominations open for the position of board president. Are there any nominations? Mr. Nishi?
I'd like to nominate Francisco Noyola. He's
Second.
been an excellent vice president. He's learned a lot, and he has that quiet certitude and ability to listen. And I think that's what makes him the most qualified president for next year.
Thank you.
He's good to take on the next year.
Thank you.
I second.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations? Hearing none. Liz, we need a roll call vote, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mrs. McCatton,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
I'm not sure about that, huh?
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Motion passes 7-0. Not motion.
I'd like to introduce the new president of the board, Mr. Francisco Noyola.
I would like to start by, of course, thanking my colleagues here on the school board. I would want to thank our former president Nishii for his guidance in the last year. I've learned so much as his VP on what it means to be a leadership. We've had a very challenging and tough year, but under his leadership, we came forward, we stuck together, and we are still a unified school board here, and our community still supports us. So I'm very grateful for your leadership and your mentorship. So thank you. For the rest of my board, I also want to thank you guys for allowing me to be in this position. Being the youngest school board member up here, it means a lot to my community, to my family, to everyone here who's supported me and trusted me. So I appreciate you guys. To Dr. Zitlo, I think we are the first student principal combo. So Dr. Zilo was my principal at Gar High School, and I'm glad to be a gladiator back up here. And finally, I want to thank the community, the staff, our administrators. They do everything to make us look good up here on the board. Staff, teachers, principals, they make it happen. They're the busy bees every day, waking up early before the sun comes up, getting our kids ready for school. And I also want to thank our classified staff, our unsung heroes. They're the ones that keep the lights on. They're the ones that set up those chairs that you're sitting in. They do everything that makes our day transition smoothly, and without them, we wouldn't have a smooth day. So I want to thank our classified, our certificated staff for everything they do. They feed our kids, they drive our kids, they take our pictures, they make us look good, they keep our kids safe, they are our security, they do everything for us. And lastly, I also want to thank my family. Of course, I'll start with my mom.
Can she stand up?
If she can stand up.
Yeah, mom, stand up.
Proud mom.
My mom and my grandma are here tonight. They made incredible sacrifices to come here to ABC. My grandma made incredible sacrifices to raise her kids at ABC, and I am a second-generation alumni. I'm very proud to be that. I also want to thank my cousins for being here, that they were here growing up with me. And of course, all my friends that are here tonight, everybody here, I consider you guys a friend, so I appreciate, you guys' collaboration, your trust. I really hope to do my best as the president this year. And lastly, I also want to thank my wife, Lupe, in the back.
Oh.
For your patience. I know there's a lot of long nights ahead of us, so I really appreciate you being patient and allowing me to be here. Thank you. So with that, I will now move on to elections of the vice presidents. I now declare nominations open for the position of vice president.
Anybody press the button?
I think Sue pressed it.
Yeah, I'd like to nominate Tatiana Yokoyama for the position of vice president as a clerk, and her first time being on the board. Her commitment, her passion and compassion, and just her teachable spirit, try to be fair and try to be objective, has been very impressive, and really appreciate that. So she's very qualified.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations? Seeing none, I'll ask for a roll call vote.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu.
Yes.
Motion passes 7-0.
Thank you. I'm proud to. I'm very happy to announce our new Vice President, Ms. Tatiana Yokoyama Bui. Our next is we will have our election of our clerk. I will now declare nominations open for the position of clerk of the Board of Education. Do I have any nominations? Dr. Rios.
I'd like to nominate Board Member Leticia Mendoza for the position of clerk.
And I'll second that.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations?
Well, I was going to second that.
Got it. Can I have a roll call vote?
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu.
Yes.
Motion passes 7-0.
Thank you, Artesia.
I think you have a big group here.
I'm very proud to announce our new clerk of the board, Ms. Leticia Mendoza. Congratulations. Next, we will have our election of our secretary to the board. I would like to nominate Dr. Gina Zietlow, superintendent, as the secretary to the Board of Education. If there are no objections, I will ask for a vote. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Thank you. Ayes have it. We will now move on to our presentations to outgoing president, Mr. Nishii. Mr. Nishii, will you please join us at the podium?
Our first presentation this evening will be by Mr. Joe Pack, representing Assembly Member Sharon Quirk-Silva.
Hello, everybody. My name is Joe Pack. I'm a senior field rep for Assembly Member Sharon Quirk-Silva. On behalf of the Assemblywoman, I'd like to present certificate of recognition to outgoing President, Honorable Ernie Nish, in honor of your leadership as President on the ABC Unified School District, School Board. And, on behalf of the 67 Assembly District, I commend you for your commitment and dedication to the ABC Unified School District. Thank you for the time and effort you have dedicated to public service and to making the ABC Unified School District a safer, beautiful, and more quality place to educate children. Congratulations and best of luck in all your future endeavors. December 9, 2025, Assembly Member Sharon Quirk-Silva. I also have one for outgoing Vice President, okay, and also Board Clerk. Yeah. But it's same wording, so there you go. To save the time. There's a delicious food waiting outside.
We can do a picture with the whole group, and then we'll do one with just Mr. Nishii after. Next, we will have a presentation by Lauren Yokomiso, Lauren Yokomiso, representing Board of Supervisor Janice Hahn's office.
Good evening. It's a pleasure to be here on behalf of Supervisor Janice Hahn to join the ABC Unified School District and recognizing outgoing President Ernie Nishii. Mr. Nishii, thank you for your strong leadership during a very challenging year. The supervisor would like to thank you for your unwavering dedication and support of the school district. The students that you serve are lucky to have you all. She appreciates you for all of the many hours that you all have put into meetings and going to events and all of your support for the district and all of the staff. So thank you very much. And I know that your team will continue to do amazing work. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we'll have recognition from the City of Artesia Mayor and Council members.
Good evening, outgoing President Nishi. Congratulations to the new board president and the other board members. My name is Rene Trevino. I'm the mayor for the city of Artesia, and I have along with me most of our council tonight. We've got the mayor pro tem, Melissa Ramoso. We've got council member Monica Manalo and council member Zeal Ahir. So I just wanted to represent tonight the 18,000 residents of the great city of Artesia and say thank you for all your service to the students. Not only are you representing Trustee Area 3, which is Cerritos High School, which I happen to be associated with for about the last 9 years, but with that, you're everywhere. You're in Artesia, you're in Hawaiian Gardens, you're everywhere in the district, and we noticed that. It was a tough year, and you made tough decisions. And thanks to your steadfast leadership, the district will be better for it moving forward. So on behalf of the city of Artesia, all its 18,000 residents, we commend you for your dedicated leadership and positive contributions you've made to ABC, its students, families, and staff during your tenure. This is signed this day, the 9th day, by the mayor and the city council. Congratulations.
Thank you. Next, we have presentation by the City of Cerritos Mayor and Council members.
Hello, Ernie. My name is Frank Aurelio Yokoyama. I'm honored to be the mayor of the city of Cerritos, and I'm here with my awesome colleagues, Councilmember Jennifer Hong and Councilmember Sophia Say. Thank you for joining me here in this very important recognition of this outstanding, outgoing president of the award-winning ABC Unified School District, School Board President Ernie Nishii. I am so honored to be the mayor this year that I get to recognize outgoing President Ernie Nishii because he and I, we're girl dads. That's why I'm wearing this T-shirt that says "Awesome like my daughter." And our daughters are the same age, and they went to the same elementary school. Started kindergarten together. They went to the same ABC middle school together, the same ABC high school together, and they both went to UC Davis. So and they went to the same preschool. So we are proud ABC dads of two incredible young women who graduated from the ABC school district, and we're now Aggie dads. They both graduated from UC Davis because of the ABC school district and all of the incredible educators and teachers and principals and staff of the ABC school district. So because of that journey that I took as a dad with Mr. Ernie Nishi, Esquire, on top of everything, I saw what an incredible dad he is. So that heart he has instilled in this unprecedented past year of the ABC school district, working hard with this incredible board to do the things that we need to do to make the ABC school district to continue to be one of the top school districts in the state. So thank you for your leadership, and thank you for your mentorship of this board, including the young and new board members, our new president, our new vice president. Congratulations to Clerk Leticia Mendoza, Letty. Congratulations to all the incredible things Dr. Olga Rios, Jeannie McHadden, and Sue Yu are doing, working together on this team. So we're honored to recognize your president who accomplished great things this year by working together with this winning team. Thank you. So we will now, Jennifer and Sophia and I will now present Ernie and take a photo with him with our framed City of Cerritos proclamation.
Thank you.
So this is Ernie's moment. Congratulations, Ernie. But Jennifer and Sophia will now hand the proclamations to outgoing Vice President Francisco Noyola and to outgoing Clerk Tatiana Yokoyama Bui. If you could please hand it to them. Thank you. Congratulations for a fantastic year, Francisco and Tatiana. Oh, and then we're going to take a photo.
Thank you so much. Our next recognition will be by our ABC Federation of Teachers, Mr. Ray Gare.
Good evening. Ray Gare from the ABC Federation of Teachers. Ruben Mancias from the ABC Federation of Teachers.
I dragged him up here. First off, congratulations to the outgoing officers and the new incoming officers. Congratulations, President Noyella. This is the 15th congratulations for time served, that I've done. And I wish I could say that the job gets easier every year for presidents, but it doesn't. And Mr. Ernie, he's done a ridiculously tough job and made it look easy. ABC is going through some monumental revolutionary changes, and to have somebody at the helm and to train with the board, the rest of the board, to train each other on how to navigate this very tricky time in education, and to have somebody strong and wise and kind and just a good communicator with us during this time is something that we should not, slight. It's a rare gift to do what you've done as president, and you have kept us, it says united up there. This district over the last decade could have easily spun into infighting with trustees and very negative stuff. And you, as president, have maintained, just as previous presidents, that we are about a united district working for this community, and we thank you for everything you've done. On behalf of the ABC Federation of Teachers, thank you for this last year.
Thank you. Next, we'll have recognition from our ABC Management Association, Dr. Christine Balbuena.
Thank you. I have the privilege of being the president of the ABC Management Association, and joining me, I don't know why they're standing behind me, they can come around, are members of our executive board, Mr. Craig Spratt, Dr. Myra Lozano, and Mr. Rob Benko. Mr. Nishii, on behalf of the ABC Management Association, we want to express our sincere appreciation for your service this past year. Your tenure has been marked by steadiness, collaboration, and a deep commitment to serving all students and staff of ABC Unified. You have led with clarity, purpose, and respect, qualities that have provided guidance and direction for the important work happening across our schools. We are deeply grateful for the time, energy, and heart you've invested in this role. Your thoughtful stewardship and consistent support of the district's mission have made a meaningful difference in the work we do each day on behalf of students. As a small token of our appreciation, we present this orchid to you, a symbol of admiration, integrity, and lasting impact. So thank you, Mr. Nishii, for your service, your leadership, and your unwavering commitment to the ABC community.
Thank you. Next, Mr. Noyola will be sharing the proclamation from the City of Norwalk.
So on behalf of the City of Norwalk, I would like to present this plaque to Mr. Ernie Nishi. Commendation, whereas Ernie Nishi has served as the ABC Unified School Board of Education with integrity, vision, and steadfast commitment to student success, always prioritizing academic, emotional, and social well-being for every child. And whereas the City of Norwalk wishes to acknowledge Mr. Ernie Nishi for his years of dedicated service, unwavering dedication, and transformative contributions to the ABC Unified School District and the broader community. Now, therefore, I, Tony Ayala, Mayor of the City of Norwalk, on behalf of Vice Mayor Jennifer Perez and my fellow council members Rick Ramirez, Margarita Rios, and Ana Valencia, do hereby commend President Ernie Nishi. Congratulations.
So on behalf of the ABC Unified School District, we want to thank you for your year of service as our president. And we have a plaque for you, and we have a video show we would like to play before we have your colleagues make comments. So we'll do a picture, and then we'll watch a slideshow.
I feel like we should have some intermission music or something, like Ernie's favorite song or something.
Is this going to be embarrassing? Okay.
Do I have any board comments? Board Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Now that I've got used to saying President Nishi, I have to change that. Ernie, thank you so much for your guidance and leadership for the board. I met you before previously. I don't even know if we can call it meeting, but I would see you around at the Southeast Japanese Community Center, so I knew about the work you did there. I also heard about all the good work you did at our schools, starting the Leo Elementary Arts program and putting a lot of hard time and effort into that, building that. And with all that and knowing all the work you've done throughout the years, just as a parent and a volunteer, it has been an honor to work alongside you, to hear you speak, just and taking in, really into account all the potential issues and everything that could happen on a particular topic we're discussing. I've learned a lot from you. Your ability to again, as so many have spoke before, to be professional, to have integrity, to be trustworthy. I really look up to you for that. And I'm so appreciative and so honored to have worked alongside you. I know as clerk, I was learning a lot, and I maybe let people talk a little bit more than I should have, and I could kind of feel your eyes on me, like, hey, let's get this meeting, let's be efficient. But I, even setting that aside, I've had such a great time working with you, attending events with you, and I'm so thankful that we still have some time to work together on the board, so we could all continue to learn from you. So thank you. Congratulations.
Board Member Dr. Rios.
Thank you. I want to extend my heartfelt appreciation to our outgoing president, Mr. Ernie Nishi, for his exceptional leadership and dedication to our district. And make sure I had this written down because I wanted it to come out just right. His strong follow-through, action-oriented approach, and genuine care for students, staff, and families have guided us through important initiatives and really strengthened our district and our communities. We've been on this board for 8 years now and never shied away from decisions, from hard choices, always approaching tough decisions with integrity, courage, and commitment to doing what is best for children. Throughout his presidency, he modeled what it means to lead with compassion and purpose. I am deeply grateful for the lasting impact of his service and the steady, thoughtful leadership he has provided, and look forward to more years serving on this board with you, Ernie. Thank you.
Board Member Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. I just want to start off, Ernie, by saying thank you. We don't always see eye to eye, but you're very respectful and you're very accessible. I know many times I've called you up, and even though we don't see eye to eye, you take my phone calls and we talk it out. But I also want to thank your family, because as we serve, we don't serve by ourselves. Our families serve with us. So thank you to your wife and to your daughter for always being very supportive of you and allowing you to do the work that you're doing. As you leave your presidency, we have big shoes to fill, because you are everywhere. You are out in our schools. You're out in the community. You don't see lines between cities or between trust areas. You go everywhere, and I appreciate that, because sometimes we, as board members, we can't be at every place, but you are. You're everywhere. So thank you for that, and thank you for your leadership. And I think Dr. Rios said it best. 8 years, and you've been the model for board members who are just coming in and returning board members. So thank you again for your service and for your leadership.
Board Member McCann.
Ernie, thank you for your guidance to me as a new board member. You were a wonderful mentor to me. You have been a devoted board president, and as everyone has said, you are at every event in the district, in every city, and your presence is always so appreciated. Your heart was definitely in the right place in this job. Thank you for guiding us through some very tough decisions this year and helping guide ABC in the right direction for the future. Thank you so much for everything you've done.
Board Member Yu.
Thank you, President Noyola. Ernie, I could only imagine the burden when you received a letter from LACO, Los Angeles County of Education, regarding our budget crisis, that we need to meet the requirement, and the tough decisions and the difficult work that you had to navigate throughout the district, and to make sure and ensure that we are one unified district. And just like all my fellow colleagues have mentioned about being at all the events and performances, graduation, and just running your own practice, you know, I see you running all the time, right? So thank you for your hard work and your leadership. Really appreciate your dedication. And the school consolidation was really tough, and really appreciate, and I echo everything our president of the union, Ray Gare mentioned. It's been a tough year, but we were able to get started on it as a one unified district, because we need to sustain ourselves in California. And really, your leadership have really gave us that jump start to stay unified and keep up with the good work, collaborate with all the stakeholders. And thank you very much. You did it in a very peaceful way. Your personality, of non-confrontational, collaborate with many different stakeholders. You were able to navigate. That was awesome. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. To close, outgoing President Mr. Nishi, I can only echo what everyone else has already said, and what everybody here is, here to can say again and again. Your leadership, your dedication to our district is a legacy. It's a legacy that we are here to follow. We could leave this job up to you, and you could probably do an amazing job all by yourself. But we are here to learn with you and to be a team. Your commitment to finding out the best solution, to collaborating with compromising with us. We might not always see eye to eye, but because of our unified under your leadership, we are able to move forward with ABC and its legacy of excellence and doing what's best for kids. So that's the main thing you've always done, what's best for kids. So thank you for that. And now we will have outgoing president's comments.
Thank you. Probably should have had this vetted before, but any event. I can't name everyone in this room that I have to be thankful for, but everyone in this room, I am extremely humbled to be part of. I have to name some people, though, specifically that had a huge sacrifice throughout this whole thing. I think Board Member Mendoza, or Clerk Mendoza, said it the best. You don't do this job by yourself. My father and mother, through my wife, Mun Choi, if you could please stand. If he's here. He may have left because it's kind of late at night. Is he here? No, okay. Anyway, he was a top scientist at TRW, Northrop Grumman. He revolutionized satellites. And his wife, Boyul Choi, was also a top universities. But they made sure that our refrigerator was overflowing with food. I had nothing to want for. Great Korean food, by the way. They made sure everything was easy for me. And I think I have some flowers over there. We'll give it over to my wife for right now, so she'll have extra things to carry. I don't think he's here. I think they went home. It's been a long night. Oh. She is here. I made her come here. my smart, intelligent daughter who heard all those great comments. Some of them are true, I'm sure. But she's going to make a difference wherever she goes. She did a lot on her own because she had to, because I was doing this job. I remember she did a mural at Ferguson, and she called me up and she said, "Dad, the gates are locked. What do I do?" And it took everything in my power not to drive down from Sacramento to go and save her. But to her credit, she was able to adjust, adapt, figure it out, which is what you do as a growing adult. But without her, I could not have done any of this. And my wife, mostly here, Che Young-yong, LAUSD teacher who knows education. You know, a lot of people think that the board just convenes twice a month or once a month, and that's all it is. But it is countless days. It is missed dinners. It is, you know, she would ask me, "Do you have to do this?" And, you know, you kind of have to do it. I had multiple teas with the trustees. We had community meetings, city partners, all of these other things. When we went to CSBA, she was the 8th trustee or the 8th delegate member. She had to sit through all of these boring, long meetings. Or sometimes, for the most part, she was by herself, right? I should be home with her, taking care of her and honoring her as a husband would. And she sacrificed a lot. So I'm going to present her some flowers. Oh, okay, we'll do the picture later. Okay. You know, to do this job, you got to learn. I can't know everything. It's a $300 million budget, so there's no way I can know what's being served on the cafeteria on Tuesday. I admire the leader from our teacher that talked about a 68-cent issue where they helped that one individual with that. But this job cannot be done without the people, the workers, the people who actually do and know what's being fed on Tuesday at Leal or Carmenita or Cerritos or Ferguson or Aloha or any of those schools. So a lot of the thanks goes to the staff, the person who cleans the toilets, the person who cuts the grass. Those things didn't magically happen by themselves. It is a lot of work to get all of this done. And so I have to thank them as well for the hard work to make sure that our kids are doing as best as they can. They, you know, 99% of the time I don't know everything that's happening. I have to learn what's happening because the staff is doing the best they can to handle the issues that are very key for us. This is the longest and the shortest years of my life. Started off with a bang. You know, we had the parade, the 605 parade, which was the first time we ever went to the Rose Parade, seeing those kids, you know, playing and having those things. But then, bam, right out of the gate, we had a structural deficit, as Suyu mentioned. I got a letter from the county saying, "You don't have any money. Let's figure it out." But us as a team, all of us together, we had our first budget session, and we buckled down and we figured out how to address these issues, how to do it without the kids seeing it, keep the cuts away from the kids. And I think for the most part, we're able to do that. We still have challenges for the future in terms of the other things, but I applaud having this. We could have split. Money is oftentimes, you know, when you get married, the biggest issue is usually money. In this case, our board did not split. Our board stayed together, came up with some good ideas, and we unified along a position that could keep it away from them. Talk is cheap. When we talk about transparent governance, You know, we always like to talk about the good things, the presentations, all that stuff. But this board opened up about AB 218, and this is a case, I should have probably had this vetted, but it's about the victims that happened long time ago, a board many, many, many years ago, but the impacts are being felt today with our kids today. And instead of hiding away and putting it into a back pocket that nobody would see, being embarrassed, we publicize it, we let people know, we let them know that there's going to be a big impact for our kids for the future. Those are big challenges. Not a popular thing to do. We are able to mourn with the victims because we're being open about it. The board supported an annual Day of Remembrance where we have World War II survivors of the American incarceration answer questions of high school, middle school, and elementary schools. Probably 20,000 people have seen this presentation. They don't say terrible things about our country. They actually say great things about our country. They say great things about our country because they were kids at the time. But the main thing that the lessons are learned that this board supported, it's not that we did terrible things, but that we are all people, and that these future leaders, these future children that we have here, that they have empathy in their hearts, not ice in their veins, that when they see injustice happens, these kids from ABC will be trained to provide and stop when they see somebody being beaten on the ground. These kids will have that lesson in their hearts. So I'm thankful for this board to enable and allow that, and I'm thankful for this staff and this group for allowing that. It's a painful year, as everybody had alluded to. We had long-standing issues. There's no real playbook for making these difficult decisions. And I don't blame the predecessors for pushing it off. Actually, quite frankly, this is something that you do push off for as long as you can to consolidate a school. It's heartbreaking. It is, nobody ever dreams to do this when you're a board member, but this board worked through the issues. We fought, we talked, and the first time around we didn't come up to a conclusion, but we didn't give up because we knew that at the very end, about the education of all our kids. And in the end, we did all together come up with a solution. We didn't do everything that we wanted, but we got most of it. Engagement continues. So the challenges of that one decision is a ripple effect for everything else that we have in the future. We have continual engagement with our city partners to discuss the impacts of these decisions that we made for the first time in 35 years. We will be talking with the city of Cerritos, Artesia, Lakewood, Norwalk, Long Beach, all of these areas that are directly affected by our critical decisions here. It's a continuing dialogue, and this board is strong enough, and through your leadership, we will accomplish it. We will do better. The world will look different. Change will always happen, but through your leadership, through all of us together supporting you, it will happen that we still continue to have the best district. Our district is reaping the benefits of a good, united board. There are some boards out there that are divided and broken, and when they hit the hard times, they fight each other. And you see that all over the place. But we have partners with the union to find solutions to get what everybody needs in this. The results speak for themselves. Cerritos High School has gone broke the 400 mark in the U.S. News and World Reports. Artesia went up 1,000 schools. 1,000 schools they gotten better of. Whitney is #1 in California. We have 16 schools in the honor roll and 18 distinguished schools, although I'm not sure they're going to have that award anymore. California will still have the honor roll. We have athletes. We have the great volleyball team. We had girls wrestling. We have basketball. We have football. And, little secret here, it's the longest year of my life, but it's also the shortest. I actually do enjoy making a difference, being heard, and listening to the people out there to tell me what do we need out here? How can we better serve? And when we are able to make that happen, it makes me feel good. This community support, with this community support, ABC will see a better tomorrow, and I know that it's going to happen. So, thank you. Now let's eat. Oh, wait, that's his job.
We will now take a recess for half an hour and resume the meeting at 9:15. Please join us in the foyer for a reception.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Next board item, board president will appoint board members to the following committees and as city liaisons. We will now seek volunteers from the board members to participate as the liaison to the committee. Diversity, Unity, Equity Board Advisory Committee. Do I have any volunteers? Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. I would like to volunteer for the Diversity, Unity, and Equity Board Advisory Committee and also for the City of Artesia liaison.
Thank you. Moving on, Finance Audit Board Advisory Committee. Do I have any volunteers? Board Member Ms. Yu.
Yes. President, I'd like to volunteer for the Finance and Audit Board Advisory Committee.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Legislative Policy Board Advisory Committee. Do I have any volunteers? Board Vice President Ms. Yokoyama Bui.
I would like to volunteer, Mr. President, for the Legislative Policy.
Thank you. Strategic Planning Board Advisory Committee. Do I have any volunteers?
I would like to volunteer for the Strategic Planning Board Advisory Committee.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. City of Artesia Liaison.
I'd like to volunteer for that one. Or is there two people?
I think I already
Oh.
mentioned in the first one that I wanted to do.
Board Member Mendoza. Thank you.
Thank you.
City of Cerritos
Oh,
Liaison.
Cerritos. Okay, got it. I thought you did Artesia. Cerritos.
City of Cerritos. Do I have volunteer?
Got one.
Board Member Nishi. Thank you. City of Hawaiian Gardens Liaison. I would like to volunteer myself. City of Lakewood Liaison. Do I have any volunteers? Board Member Dr. Rios. Thank you. City of Norwalk Liaison. Do I have any volunteers?
Oh, I would like to volunteer.
Board Member Jean McCann. Thank you. Head Start Board Liaison. Do I have any volunteers?
Tatiana will volunteer.
Thank you. Vice President Yokoyama. County Committee School District Organization, Los Angeles County School Trustees Association. I need one member. Do I have any volunteers? Thank you, Board Member Dr. Rios. Next, I would like to approve the agenda. May I have a motion to approve the agenda for the regular meeting on December 9th, 2025?
So moved.
Second?
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Approval of minutes. May I have a motion to approve minutes of regular meeting of November 4th, 2025? Do I have a motion?
So
Move
move
ap-
Mendoza.
Second.
All in
Yeah.
favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Board of Education President Report.
Aye.
My first report, I was able to attend CSBA last week where I was joined by board members Dr. Rios and Vice President Yokoyama Bui. We learned a lot. The topic of the week was AI. So AI is on top of every school board member's mind. We learned a lot about where AI is, how it's being implemented, and how it can help our students succeed in life and in their academic careers. And this week on Monday, I was able to attend the grand opening of the Little Library at Ferguson Elementary. So I want to thank the City of Hawaiian Gardens for joining me in the ribbon cutting for Ferguson Elementary. We got to donate books to their little library and have a kindergarten class come out and read on the front lawn. So thank you, City of Hawaiian Gardens and Ferguson Elementary. With that, I'll go into my superintendent's report.
Thank you. I just want to say that it's been a great year. I've really enjoyed not only working with Mr. Nishii as the president, but the board, and I'm looking forward to working with the new board president, Mr. Noyola. I'm continuing school visits. I'm about 2/3 of the way through. I go into every classroom just looking to see what are students doing, how are they engaged with their learning, and it's always exciting to just see the way our teachers and staff engage with our students and help them to explore and learn. I just want to continue to remind our families that we as a district will follow the law. We will continue to ensure that all of our students are not only able to have the best education possible, but do so regardless of background, beliefs, immigration status. And I'd like to remind families that if you have some type of other need, if you have food needs, if you have clothing needs, maybe there's other materials you need, please reach out to your school. We can refer you to our ABC Community Center. We want to be helpful if you're experiencing challenges at this time. And with that, I'll conclude my report.
Thank you, Dr. Zito. Employee representative reports. Mr. Ray Gare. Moving on. Public hearing. Initial proposal from CSEA to open negotiations for a successor collective bargaining agreement for the 2025-2028 master contract. I would like to open public hearing on the initial proposal submitted to California School Employee Association and its ABC Chapter number 24, CSEA, to reopen negotiations for a successor collective bargaining agreement for the 2025-2026 master contract on Article 1, Agreement, Article 27, Ratification. Copies of the initial proposal are available for the public view. Are there any public comments?
Mr. President, yes, we do. We have 3 speakers. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Seeing no
There are
public comments, thank you. Public comments is now closed. District response to CSEA initial proposal to negotiate a successor collective bargaining agreement for the 2025-2028 master contract. I would like to open the public hearing on ABC Unified School District response to the California School Employee Association and its ABC Chapter 24 initial proposal to reopen negotiations for a successor collective bargaining agreement for the 2025-2028 master contract, Article 1, Agreement, Article 27, Ratification. Copies of the initial proposal are available for the public to view. Are there any public comments?
There are none.
Thank you. Hearing no public comments, this public hearing is closed. Public comments.
Thank you, Mr. President. Madam Vice President, you made this look easy. So we do have 4 speakers now. Persons wishing to address the board should fill out a card located on the table by the door and submit the completed card to the secretary. Speakers will be called in sequence during the public comment section or prior to the board discussion on an agendized item. The board shall provide 1 hour for speakers to address non-agendized items. Each speaker is limited to 1 presentation of 5 minutes or less. Those who have a group concern are encouraged to select a spokesperson to address the board. Should there be more than 15 speakers for non-agendized items, individual speakers shall be allowed 3 minutes to address the board. In order to ensure that non-English speakers receive the same opportunity to address the board, any non-English speaker who utilizes a translator shall be provided twice the allotted time to speak. Please remember that the board is unable to directly respond to comments made during the public comments section. In addition, the district does not verify the accuracy of the statements made during public comments. Persons wishing to address the board on a specific agenda item at the time the item is under discussion are limited to 5 minutes each and will be called to speak following the staff comments and prior to the board's discussion and taking action. The board shall provide 30 minutes for speakers to address agendized items. Should there be more than 6 speakers for agendized items, individual speakers shall be allotted 3 minutes to address the board on the item. Adverse remarks about a person's race, ancestry, ethnic group identification, religion, color, national origin, sex, sexual orientation, gender, mental or physical disability, or age may not be made. Please avoid remarks or charges which reflect upon the character, motives, qualifications, or ability of any school district employee, regardless if the identification is by name, position, or other reference. Such comments may be presented through the proper administrative channels set forth in Bylaw 9323. So our first speaker is Dr. Christine Balbuena. You have 5 minutes. Please give me grace. It's my first time using the paddles and the. Okay, here we go.
Good evening, President Noyola, Vice President Yokoyama Bui, Clerk Mendoza, members of the board, Superintendent Dr. Zitlo, and ABC community. My name is Dr. Christine Balbuena, and I'm the president of the ABC Management Association. Joining me are members of our executive board. We are honored to briefly recognize a remarkable student from our district who was recently selected for a very special honor. Each year, the Association of California School Administrators, ACSA, recognizes students across the state with the Every Student Succeeding Award. Within ACSA Region 14, our local charter has the opportunity to nominate 1 student who exemplifies extraordinary resilience and determination. This year, ABCMA proudly selected a truly extraordinary young person, Whitney High School junior Riley Wang. Riley has faced circumstances that would halt many students' educational journeys. Earlier this year, she was diagnosed with Ewing sarcoma, a rare form of bone cancer. Even while navigating an intense treatment schedule and the physical and emotional demands that come with it, Riley remained deeply committed to her learning. Supported by her counselor, her Whitney High School teachers, her home hospital teacher, and her dedicated principal, Dr. Stoffers, she continued to push herself academically and stay connected to her school community. What stands out most about Riley is not only her perseverance, but her sense of purpose. Even as she continues to navigate a difficult journey, she is already looking ahead. Riley hopes to attend college and pursue a career in pharmacy with the goal of helping other children who face serious illnesses. Along the way, she still finds joy in dancing, spending time with friends, enjoying her favorite foods, and relaxing with her dog, Meatball. Riley is a proud product of ABC Unified, having attended Gonzalez Elementary, Carmenita Middle School, and now Whitney High School. Her journey is a testament to her unwavering strength and the power of a caring community. Last week on December 2nd, she was honored at the AXA Region 14 Every Student Succeeding Awards dinner at the Doubletree Hilton in Torrance, where she received the certificate, a Chromebook, and a monetary award in recognition of her achievements and resilience. Although the board cannot comment or take photos during public comments, we felt it was important for the ABC community to hear Riley's story and to join us in celebrating her courage and perseverance. Riley, on behalf of the ABC Management Association, your district leaders, and this entire community, congratulations. We're incredibly proud of you. And at this time, we invite everyone in the room to join us in offering Riley a well-deserved round of applause. Thank you.
Our next speaker is City of Cerritos Councilwoman Sophia Say, and also a former ABC School Board member.
Next time, call me ABC Unamanai. I want to special thanks the event you just about Riley. I know Riley, the whole thing about her family history in the past. I do want to say thank you. The principal, Tuesday staffer, I think they just left. They really was very helpful when Riley was sick. They have to take Riley to Children's Hospital. So I've been working with the family, even though my head's off from here, but I still care of the kids in here. Riley went through so much, you don't know how much. I cannot publicly talk about her, but I do want to say it's a great family. Riley mom even helped us a little while, and great mother, and suffered too much. But Riley still heads up and still working hard. And I try to talk to her, Riley, don't go back to school, you need to stay out. And Riley doesn't want to, she want to study. And she used to have a long hair. Now her hair is totally, Riley is a great kid. And I want to thank you again, the ABC School Board, to show the love and caring and about education. Nothing but education here. That's what I'm here for. I want to thank you, my old colleague. I wrote it down here. I want to congratulate my old colleague on wrapping up your term as ABC School Board President. But most people doesn't know the history between me and him back a long time ago. When I met Ernie, we were volunteer clean the people's yard. And that's how we very started beginning. And then I told Ernie, said, we need you in our district because our lawyer will have to pay. If we have a lawyer come to stay with us, each time they visit us, we have to pay. And I say, I need you because we need some of the law's information. And Ernie's right there and help us say, don't use this money, there's too much, this and that. Really give me a lot of help. So you got the seats and we work together, and from there it's like a brother and sister together. That's how I see our colleague here. Everyone here, including union people, our administrator people, we're a family. And sometimes I call Letty, hey sister, what you doing? It's a family. We love, sometimes we disagree, but again, back to table, we care. And that's the things I'm looking into a pound two, which is our city council. Hopefully, we can also work in that way, and we're working toward that way. I want same thing that school board is. We are so good to each other. We demonstrate the love, the caring, and focus on nothing but education. And I want to thank you, my sister and brother here. Really appreciate it. So I want to say, Ernie, you wrap it up, you turn, and then so many things he had done, not just only as a school board member or president. You mentioned he running around everywhere to go, but he also do a lot of ABCUSD, Asian Pacific Island Association, School Association. He also involved the API. And Ernie also take care of the wife at home, and he also sometimes take care of me too. He took me to the fishing, he took me some other places, and we have a good time, and I miss that. And I say, I really do. I still sometimes call him, say, hey, what you doing? You know, are you okay? We kind of, and he calls me too, or come to my house, we can talk. And that's how the relationship, every single board member here, that's how our relation, how we relate to each other's love and caring. You know, I know clerks say sometimes we don't eye to eye. You know what? That's okay. You know, even husband has, but we don't have that much eye to eye all the time. Most of the time is love and care about each other. So I want to thank you, Ernie, for your hard work. And I don't know, still carry the ABCUSD. I don't know, still carry the position, API position, or are you still delegate assembly? Are you? That's a lot of work. He just not just only the school board here. He volunteered himself for everything. Maybe one day you and I still go back and clean the freeway. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. But again, congratulations. Also want to congratulate Letty for your new position, the clerk, and you know what to do. And also Yokoyama boy, and I know being working together co-section, you are awesome. You are top leech, and we have 2 lawyers here now. So definitely everything will handle legally. I want to thank you all, and God bless you all. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Oh, by the way, that's my sign.
You just told me that.
That's my sign.
Our next speaker is Kirit Chauhan.
Good evening, President Noyola. Ernie, thank you for your service as a board president. You've had to navigate a difficult decision-making process. To the new board president, Frank, I wish you well too. We are not done with realigning the district schools and services to meet the needs of our students. There are strong headwinds that all districts in California will face. But if we're truly honest about providing education, skills, and habits that will empower all of our students to be successful and being a part of a workforce, you won't go wrong. Keep your focus on that's what we're about. Second, I wanted to tell you about Parimal Rohit. Born to Indian parents here in Cerritos, he went to Whitman Elementary, Carmenita, Cerritos High School, graduated in 1995, went to Cerritos Community College, UCLA, Loyola Marymount, became a journalist, published articles in small newspapers. He reported on small events, sports, cultural events, movies, Hollywood and Bollywood. Then gradually honed his skills. He went to write for business articles, left California, went to Texas, and did business journals there. He came back to California to work for the Orange County Business Journal. He interviewed movie stars, sports and business leaders, including Elon. And his last picture was with Aaron Rodgers, because Aaron does a lot of charity work here in OC. He passed away on October 7th, just a few weeks shy of his 49th birthday. So why do I tell you his story? He is an example of a student that is unseen. A student who is not valedictorian, but neither does he perform low enough to require intervention services. But nevertheless, he persevered, and succeeded in our school, thanks to the teachers who inspire learning. He was an average student, but nobody's really average. We all have strength in different areas. His passion came alive when he joined the movie club at Cerritos High School, because it was a writing about those that excited him, that got him to become a writer, that got him through law school, that made him understand the power of words. So, dear board, fund those courses and clubs that inspire students to express themselves verbally and through other mediums. Yes, there are fiscal pressures ahead, but keep the things that make students want to come to school alive. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Cindy Wu she's a board member from Mountain View School District.
Good evening, Board President, Vice President, Clerk, board members, staff, and the public. My name is Cindy Wu, the first Asian trustee with the El Monte Mountain View School District in over 150 years, and a proud shopper of this community. I want to extend my heartfelt congratulations and deep appreciation to the immediate past president, Ernie Nischel, for his dedicated service, steady leadership, and commitment to uplifting up families and students. He has become a great friend as well. I've had a chance to get to know him through LACSTA, but also know that he serves as a delegate for CSBA, and also we chat sometimes about, looking for maybe speakers for the Asian School Trustee Association as well. So thank you for your service, Trustee Ernie. I also want to congratulate President Noyola and the new leadership team. Your willingness to step up and serve give the community hope and momentum for the future. I'm excited to see how together that you will continue to build on this strong foundation to create even more opportunities for the children and the city. Thank you, every single one of you, for your service. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas. Enjoy the night. And it's great to have a chance to meet some of you in the past and hopefully to get to know more of you in the future. Thank you so much. And I welcome you all to also visit my city as well one day. So looking forward. I was past LACSTA president a few years ago. So thank you so much for having me here tonight. Have a great night. Thank you.
Mr. President, there are no more speakers.
Thank you, Clerk Mendoza. May I have a motion to approve the consent calendar?
Second.
Is there anyone who wishes to remove an item to be considered separately? Seeing none, please note that during the Student Board Representative Committee, a preferential yes vote were cast for consent items 3.1C, 3.2C, 3.3C, 3.4C, 3.5C, 3.6C, 3.7C, without any additional comments. If there is no other recommendations, if none, can I have all those in favor please say aye?
Aye.
Motion passed 7-0. Introductions. At this time, we would like to introduce our new director for nutrition services, Dr. Zito.
Thank you. I'm pleased to introduce to our board and our community Mrs. Lori Fonseca. She is our new Director for Nutrition Services. She comes to us with a lot of experience working in the past for Mountain View School District, for East Whittier City School District, as well as most recently working with Lenox School District. Her Bachelor's of Science is from Cal Poly Pomona in Food and Nutrition Dietetics with a specialization in Hispanic community nutrition. So, Ms. Fonseca.
Good evening, Board President Noyola. Congratulations, as well as Vice President Yokoyama Bui and Clerk Mendoza. So I'm Lori Fonseca. It is a pleasure to be with all of you and our distinguished board members and cabinet and community members. Again, it is a privilege to be here tonight and an honor to be here with ABC Unified. So I'm really excited to be with the ABCUSD Nutrition Services team. As you heard, I have quite a bit of experience in different school districts. I originally started as a 2-hour food service worker almost 15 years ago. while I was doing my undergrad. But I also have clinical experience as well. And so moving from a 2-hour food service worker in school nutrition all the way up to director, and most recently even as a consultant. So I'm really excited to be here with ABC and to get to know my team better, to get to know the district better. And I just want to say thank you to everyone because I've had such a warm welcome so far. I also want to recognize Maureen Conklin for her almost 20 years here leading the team. And it's really exciting to be part of this district, but also I want to express my gratitude for her to be here for a transition period, to hand that baton over to me so that I can lead this team as well as she did, I hope, and to take this district's Department of Nutrition Services into the future. I also, I would be making a very big mistake, I'm sure, with not also recognizing my husband who's here tonight. I heard some comments earlier today about sacrifices that are made in a family in order to be where we are, and that is certainly true in my case as well. I know there's a saying about behind every good man there's a great woman, but the inverse is also very true. So that is my better 3/4 in our marriage, and I just want to really recognize him as well. Every step of my career, he has been there. He has never said no, and every time I've asked for his support, before I even ask the question, his response has always been, what can I help you with? And so the reason that I'm here standing before all of you is in great part due to his support. And so I don't want to look and get emotional because it's been a very emotional night. I've seen, so many heartfelt comments from so many of you, and that is really wonderful to see. So I'm really excited to be here with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Any board comments or questions? Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm trying to get used to my area right here. Well, welcome, Ms. Fonseca. Welcome to ABC Unified. Yes, we're a tight-knit community here. I heard you had background in Hispanic
community nutrition, yes.
So that means we're going to be getting some tamales for lunch.
Never say never.
Okay.
I mean, I'll see with my team what we have already. I just got here, but I would think that's probably on the horizon.
Put in some special requests, especially December. We're getting ready for our posada, so just let me know when they're serving. And Ernie knows the menu, right? So Ernie can let me know when those come up, and I'll be glad to visit. But again, welcome, bienvenida.
Gracias.
Thank you, Ms. Fonseca, for joining our team. Like you just mentioned, we are a very tight-knit community. We are very tight-knit, and our nutrition team is very, very close to our community. A lot of them are moms, and they take great pride in feeding every single kid here at ABC. So very welcome to have you, and looking forward to some new recipes. I know our kids are always eager to try something new. So thank you and welcome.
Thank you for the welcome. Thank you.
Moving on to action items, may I have a motion to adopt the calendar of the board meetings for 2026 calendar year?
So move, Mendoza.
Second.
Dr. Zillo?
Thank you. We've developed a calendar based on what we believe our needs will be. We've worked to avoid election days, so we do have a couple of Wednesday meetings, but the meetings are trying to set them up to be spread out a little bit so that we hit all of our requirements for meeting the needs of the district.
Thank you. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any discussion? If none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. 1.3A, may I have a motion to approve the community members and student appointments to the board advisory committees?
So move, Mendoza.
Second, Nishi.
Dr. Zillo?
Thank you. So we had a request, and the board has all appointed people for our ad hoc committee to look at naming potentially a part of the facility at Whitney High School. And so the approval is for the members for that committee to be able to meet and consider that.
Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion?
Just really quick, this is a great all-star committee. This is going to advance what we have here in terms of really analyzing and providing a good basis for the naming of the facility. So thank you for bringing this motion forward.
Thank you, school board member Nishi. School Board Member Dr. Rios.
I just need a little bit of clarification. Is this committee going to just be established for the naming of the Whitney, or is it going to be a standing committee for other naming opportunities?
It's just for this one item, because the way the board policy is written, if it were for a different school or facility, it would need to have the principal and students from that school. So anytime there's a request for naming, the committee comes together for that purpose only, and then it's disbanded.
Got it. Okay, thank you.
Any other discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. 1.4A, may I have a motion to adopt Resolution 25-12 acknowledging January 26th to 30th, 2026, the Great Kindness Challenge Week.
Second Mendoza.
Dr. Zila.
Thank you. So we're looking to get ahead of this so that we can have our schools prepare and participate in the Great Kindness Challenge. They have for a number of years. I thought it would be nice if we had the board read the resolution, and maybe we could start down with Ms. McCatton.
The Great Kindness Challenge Week, January 26th through the 30th, 2026. Whereas the California Department of Education, in partnership with the Great Kindness Challenge, encourages all teachers, staff, and students of child care centers, preschools, and schools to participate in the Great Kindness Challenge the week of January 26th through the 30th, 2026, and
Whereas the Great Kindness Challenge initiative presented by Kids for Peace is a global campaign that promotes kindness in schools. It's proactive, anti-bullying campaign that educators and students can use to create a culture of kindness. Using a customizable 50-item kindness checklist, every student has an opportunity to practice kindness and make a positive impact. Examples of kind acts include sitting with a new group of kids at lunch, smiling at 25 people, picking up trash outside your school and read a book to a younger child, and creating your own kind deed. And
Whereas the State Superintendent of Public Instruction indicated, as the State Superintendent of Public Instruction and as part of my Transforming Schools initiative, I am committed to sharing resources that can assist you in helping our students build empathy, feel supported, and thrive. The Great Kindness Challenge is one of these resources. The Great Kindness Challenge is a global campaign that promotes kindness, social emotional health, and bullying prevention in pre-kindergarten through grade 12. And
Whereas ABC Unified School District joined the over 21 million students who participated in over 43,000 schools in over 135 countries in 2025, and
whereas the ABC Unified School District encourages schools to participate in the Great Kindness Challenge Global Service Project, Make a Wish for a Child in Another Country, and
whereas every student deserves to be treated with kindness and respect while attending our schools, the ABC Unified School District and Board of Education encourages all ABC schools to participate in the Great Kindness Challenge, January 26th to the 30th, 2026, or better yet, practice kindness toward each other every day. And
proclaimed on the 9th day of December 2025, ABC Unified School District Board of Education adopts the Great Kindness Challenge Week, January 26 to 30, 2026.
thank you. Any public comments?
there are none, Mr. President.
Thank you, Clerk Mendoza. Please note that during the Student Board Representative Committee meeting, a preferential yes vote was cast for action item 1.4A without any additional comments. Are there any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Action item 1.5A, may I have a motion to approve contract with the Leadership Ledge LLC to facilitate a thoughtful, empathetic, strength-based transition process for staff, students, and families impacted by the consolidation of Phase 1, 2 elementary schools, and the integration of 6 receiving schools for the 2025-2026 fiscal year.
So moved.
Second.
Dr. Zila.
Thank you. We worked to find a company that could help us with this process. There aren't really any out there, and so I worked with someone that could listen and hear what we were looking to do to help our more than 260 staff members and our over 3,000 kids with this transition. And so we've come up with a plan that will help them to really get to not only share and express what has been great about their school, but learn about each other's schools as we work toward this transition for next year.
Thank you. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Board Clerk Mendoza?
Thank you, Mr. President. I just had a question. Is this going to be a team of people, or is it going to be like one or two staff members that we're going to contract with?
So it is one person coming in, and they'll work with some of our principals as well as some of our district staff to work with all of our teachers, staff, and students in these schools.
Is this kind of like up to $74,000?
Correct.
Okay, so we don't necessarily have to spend that much?
It may not take as many hours.
Okay.
It's an estimate of hours to work with this many people and this many groups.
Okay, it's a large amount of money. If we could get kind of like an update on how much we're spending. I know we need to do this. I know this is important for our schools and our community. I'm just concerned about the expense. So if we could keep an eye on it and just keep the board updated. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. Board Member Nishii?
No. No.
Board Member Yu?
Yes. So I'm assuming that this company, Leadership Ledge, have a lot of experience having done similar work.
So there are not really any companies out there that can do that. This company is run by Dr. Valencia Mayfield. And so she has a very good understanding of our culture. And so I felt that she would be very helpful in this process to try and make sure we transition well and people feel heard and respected and seen.
Yes, yes. Thank you very much. Yes, that's very reassuring.
Thank you. Board Member McCann?
I was really impressed with the plan. I think it takes into effect a lot of people, from superintendent, principals, leadership teams, staff, families, students, family nights. I thought it was very well put together.
Thank you.
Any other discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Item 1.6A, may I have a motion to approve revised board policy and administrative regulation 5148.2 before and after school programs? Dr. Frazier?
Thank you, Mr. President. Tonight we are bringing forward revised board policy and administrative regulations 5148.2 before and after school programs. Again, these are updates to recommended by CSBA, our regulation. I'm sorry, our administrative regulation committee, policy committee reviews these. One of some of the highlights of the policy was updated language requirement the board to declare its operational intent to run expanded learning opportunities, the priorities for offering expanded learning programs, opportunity programs, and the process to do so. So we wanted to bring that forward for you tonight.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier. Any public comment?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Action item 1.7A, may I have a motion to approve deletion of the board policy 6161.1, use of copyrighted software?
So, second, Mendoza.
Dr. Frazier?
Thank you, Mr. President. We're bringing forward the deletion of board policy 6161.1. The reason for the deletion is because after it hasn't been updated again since 1985, but we're trying to renumber our system, our board policies, and so we're keeping up with CSBA. In order to create the new policy, we had to delete this policy in its current existence.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Action item 1.8A, may I have a motion to approve new board policy and administrative regulation 6162.6, use of copyrighted material.
So move Mendoza.
Dr. Frazier?
Thank you, Mr. President. So, as we said before, the new board policy and administrative regulation 6.6162.6 will replace 6161.1. Again, just updating under current copyright laws. Most recent sample policy combines software and materials under one policy and regulation. So that creates the 6162.6.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Thank you. Any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Action item 1.9A, may I have a motion to approve deletion of the board policy 6162.8, staff development program?
Second Mendoza.
Dr. Frazier?
Thank you, Mr. President. Similarly to the last item, the deletion of board policy 6162.8, really as we try to renumber and reorganize our board policies based on CSBA. This last was reviewed and updated in 1979, and so some of those things have changed, and we're really just trying to update and get together our numbering system in our board policy so it's easier for folks to find.
Thank you. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Action item 1.10A, may I have a motion to approve new board policy and administrative regulation 6162.8, research?
Second Mendoza.
Dr. Frazier?
Thank you, Mr. President. Again, the new board policy 6162.8 really staff development program was previously identified as needing to be moved to the 4000 series. So again, we're just updating the numbering system, and also it's listed as research. And so the proposed new policy and its accompanying regulations were developed using the most recent samples, obviously from CSBA and staff input. So we're bringing that forward to you tonight.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Board comments, Clerk Mendoza?
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. So just for my understanding, this is research that is not done by our staff. This is outside agencies that want to come in and do research.
That's correct.
Can we add one little line in there? It says, the superintendent or designee shall ensure the parents, guardians receive prior notification. Can we make sure that it's in their home language also, if it's not English?
Yes, we can update that.
Thank you.
Any other discussion? All those in favor with the additional Clerk Mendoza's recommendation, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Action item 2.2A, may I have a motion to approve memorandum of understanding between the Board of Education and the California School Employee Association and its ABC Chapter 24, modifying Article 2, recognition?
Second.
Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Mr. President. This memorandum of understanding between the Board of Education and CSEA, Chapter 24, is we're adding the classification of specialized behavior aid to the classified unit represented by CSEA.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. 3.11A, may I have a motion to approve request to contract with Dan Yesman, DBA, First Response, to provide in-person adult and pediatric first aid and CPR AED training to all child development and Head Start staff for the 2025-2026 school year? Thank you. Dr. Castro.
Thank you. I bring this item before you to make sure we're in compliance with all child development laws and regulations in the state of California, but also to ensure the safety of our students and staff in our child development programs.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor.
yes.
Oh, sorry. Board member Dr. Rios.
Thank you, Mr. President. I think, earlier today we recognized someone who saved someone's life as a result of them being CPR trained. I know there was a time where we as educators were asked to be trained and that had to be renewed. I don't know that that's still happening, but I would really like to encourage our district to be proactive and offer, not require, but offer these type of courses throughout the district, elementaries, middle schools, high schools, here at the district office, because again, saving a life seems so important. I don't even know if there would be a cost. I know there are a lot of organizations out there that are willing to do this, but even if it was, I'm glad I'm seeing this. I'm asking that we expand that.
Thank you, Board Member Dr. Rios. Any other discussion? None? Can I just ask if we can clarify the difference between the Head Start person and, our regular training for our other staff? What is the difference between this person and somebody who would train CPR for, our other classified and certified staff?
Honestly, for this, it's just specific requirements and the budget funding. That's why it's brought to you separately from the CPR training that we provide and opportunities that we provide for our staff through human resources. So it's really just the change, the difference in the department and the budget that we have to use.
Understood. Thank you. Any other discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Thank you. Action item 4.3A, may I have a motion to approve contract with PBK Architect, Huckabee and Associates, Inc., and Studio W Architects to provide architectural services for the 2025-2026 with no option to renew annually for up to 4 additional years.
Second.
Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you, President Noyola. Good evening. As part of our bond program, the district issues RFP, request for proposal for architecture services. We sent out RFP to 7 firms. We received responses from 3 firms. We are currently using PBK and Huckabee currently, so we are adding Studio W as another option for the district should we need to use their service. They are charging the same fees per the American AIA Institute of Architects, which is about 12% of construction, and that's normal fee, and they all charge the same fee. So it's a matter of about the service, and we've been very happy with PBK and Huckabee, so we are recommending them, but we also want to try it out Studio W should we need to, and we have received positive reference check on them. So we are recommending all 3 firms, for the record, so that we can use any of them should we need to.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Board Member Nishii.
Thank you, President. Really good that you included the former names of the companies, because those are all recognizable names. This is more of an RFQ than an RFP, right? Request for qualifications, because you accepted all of the ones that have actually bid.
They have to meet the certain criteria, but yes.
Who are the other 4 companies that didn't deign, and how do we pick the 7 to actually send it out to? There's more than 7 companies.
Basically, by reference, by people that we know, by whether we used to work in the past or not, and with reputations and availability. So if they are nearby, right, you don't want to send someone in Sacramento. So the geographic, there's working with school districts, all public agency and school district in particular, and depends on their availability. Whether it's fortunate or not, there's just a lot of constructions going on among school district because, there's local school bonds, there's statewide school bonds, so there's a lot of activities. We happy that PBK and Huckabee will, provide the responses plus Studio W. So this is sufficient for our needs, so we good for the remaining phase of the constructions. As you know, we are entering our final phases of our Measure BB program. It's been 8 years since the voters approved. So we are finishing up our elementary schools, phase 3 now. The next group will be 6 schools, and then after that, it'll be the last phase, and then we can look at the different auxiliary facilities such as the district office and other.
And just for curiosity's sake, what were some of the other bidders that you sent out to that didn't bid?
I would have to provide that for you.
Later on.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It would be like HMC. It would be like LPK. So those are the names that you normally recognize that would do constructions or architecture services for school districts. Yeah, yeah.
And they chose that
HMC
bid.
for sure and LPA are the two that I know. I did the two.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Action item 4.4A, may I have a motion to approve the first interim report of the 2025-2026 fiscal year with a positive certification and budget adjustment as reflected?
So move Mendoza.
Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you, Mr. President. So the board approved the budget for the current year, which is the 25-26 school year in June of 2026. After that, the state finalized and adopted their budget. So the first interim is basically a first update of the budget for the current year. What changes have happened since June, since the board adopted the budget? So there's expenditures on track, so we don't have any adjustment to expenditures. There's one adjustment on page 151 in your packet to the LCFF revenues. It's going in the right direction. There's an increase of about $1.2 million to the LCFF revenues, and this is because of the additional funding to support the TK program. As you know, our TK is part of our education system now, but they have specific requirements, right? Separate credential, and the class size, the ratio there is very restrictive. It's 10 students to 1 adult. So it's smaller than the normal class size. So therefore, it will cost more to run the class, clearly. And there's additional facilities, needs, right? Restrooms nearby or in the classroom. So because of that, the state, as part of the final state budget, provide additional funding for the TK students. And I'm happy to report that our TK program now is at about 600 students. We start with just 1 class, and now we at 600. So many of our schools have 2 classes now, and we're looking forward to at least 2 classes per school next year. Our goal is 75% of our K population, or about 750 students, right? You could never, theoretically, it should be similar to K if they all come, because they would meet but for different reasons, families don't send their little ones, the 4 years old, to our system. And we'll do more of the marketing and invite them to visit our schools and visit our program. But so to increase that, that's where potentially we could have a little bit more enrollment in the future year. But this is the budget adjustment is because of the additional funding to support the TK program. So because of that, if you want to look at the 3-year projections, I want to provide that on page 154. So this is another update to the unrestricted general fund. So on where it say excess or deficiency, C at the bottom there. So our deficit now is down to a more manageable level. Hopefully we'll get out of the requirement from the county for a fiscal stabilization plan, because as you can see there, for the current year, we're looking at about 466,000 deficit out of most $350 million budget. So and then the year after that is down to 232,000 and 122,000. So it's almost a balanced budget, if you will, from the unrestricted fund. On the restricted program on page 155, if you can see there, there's still that deficit spending, and it's intentional, as I have shared with the board. This is the restricted money that we want to spend now to support our students, and when it's gone, then we will not be spending that money anymore. Clearly, one example would be, or in the past, right, you had all the COVID fund restricted, we spend them all down. And now the last grant that related to the COVID era would be the Learning Recovery Block Grant. And we trying to stretch out for hopefully, 1 more year, but this year would most likely be the last year for that grant. Hopefully with just some additional programs that we can support, but not at the same level as the current year, because we're about to spend down that money too. So with that, we recommend for approval with the positive certification, meaning that the district will be able to meet all of the financial obligation in the current year and in the next 2 years. And we have, because of the additional revenues, our deficit is down to a very manageable level. So thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Board member Nishi.
Yeah, so thank you for this great report. Looks like 1.273 million more, so that's always plus, and I don't see any additions on the expenditure side, so that's great in this kind of economy that we have this plus. And I also see that per promise, we're reducing down our restricted budget, so in about 3 years, we'll have only $11 million left in our restricted budget, which is exactly what the plan is, which is to spend down all the money on our kids. And we have no regrets about that because that's where the money's supposed to go. My tiny concern, though, is it will be down to $11 million in the restricted budget in the 2027-2028 fiscal year. And that will probably be that'll be the year just before the consolidation is probably complete. How much of this, every year is $15-16 million, and then we won't have that money anymore. How much of that is people? That's a tough question.
Can I answer a
know.
lot? No. No,
You want me to pass on that in 2
no,
3
no,
years?
No. Thank you for the question. So these specific grants, there's mixture, right? There's the good news and bad news, right? There's some money for materials. There's some money for equipment. There's money for because we know it's one time, so we consultant services. There are people tying with that. You know, there are I'm gonna give you the positions, but not the names, right?
No.
There's the teacher coach that we may not be able to bring back. There's the tutor that we may not be able to bring back. There could be additional support in the classroom, parents liaison. So there are positions, but we are working through because we know this money will come to an end with a process that somehow to either fold them into other programs that we have funding, but there'll be a plan, and we have a couple of years to react to it. So we are mindful of that, and we knew that going in that this
I
money is not
understand. Yeah,
forever.
it's not.
So yes, but there will be
But let me ask. So some of them is materials, but we know that 80-90% of our budget is people, and I know some of it is probably consultants.
Correct.
So we'll have to adjust as to maybe the percentage of people on consultant versus permanent position.
Correct.
Of the 15 million, is like a quarter of it permanent employees?
Fortunately, these positions, if they were teaching position, they would be temp.
Okay, so these are not
'Cause we
permanent
know.
positions.
Correct.
All right.
No,
So
we usually try not to hire on grant permanent position.
understood. But with $50 million, it's a lot of money to. That's a lot of temporary
Correct.
people.
And when the time's ready, we'll share with the board the positions and the impact.
And also, we still have $11 million even at the end of those years, so we'll still have some monies left. And there's no minimum on those restricted funds, right?
That could depends on the programs. Some have no expiration date, right? Some will. So you want to spend it before the grants expire. Some would let you carry over in perpetual. So.
Okay. And in relation to the so we won't have those monies in 3 years, although this will be the timing that we have for the consolidation completion. Does this predict regarding the federal funding that we get? So currently, I know we get money for migrant ed. We get monies for helping immigrant families. So I practically vaguely remember that was about $3 million or so, probably more. Does this projection include the potential or possibility that the federal funds are not going to come in year 2026, 2027, or does it presume that it's going to be there?
It's the latter. So this does not account for any change in federal funding. Should that come to materialize, we will bring back to the board with a plan. Because right now, the federal government has no budget for the following year yet, so we don't know. We were told that certain programs were safe, like Head Start, Title I, Special Ed. We were told that certain programs are subject to reduction, such as migrant education, Title III, which is English learners, and up to about $2.5 to $3 million in real funding that will impact personnel and people. So once we have the information and know the cuts, we will react to it and bring forward a plan to how to mitigate or at least do it in a way that would, there will be impact, right?
There'll
So
be
it
an
just-
impact,
yeah.
yeah. So
I'm gonna
this
say
doesn't
that there
really
will be
account
impact.
for that.
It's just how we're gonna soften that impact. There are 3 budget proposals at the federal level, right? The House of Representatives have one set, the Senate has one, and the President has one, and they are not aligned. And we are hopeful that the best one, the one that protect us the most, will come to pass, but we don't know. But
Can I
we-
ask
we,
then?
we are monitoring
Let me
it.
ask a question here then. Related to these restricted funds, let's say the federal funds don't come in for those particular programs. Is there, if you could provide an analysis maybe later on as to whether we can use more of these restricted funds to replace some of those funds that may not come in the subsequent years? Well, that might mean that we're going to draw down the restricted a little bit faster, but I know they're restricted, so some of this may not be able to be occurring, but that's the place where we have the biggest surplus. That's the place where it probably needs to come from. So if you could provide that in the next report.
Certainly. Like I said, like you said, it's restricted, so if the grants allows, if it's match a lineup, then we will consider every option to soften the impact of potential federal funding reduction.
Okay, thank you.
Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. I just had a question and just I want to support what you said about marketing for our TK program. I'm glad to hear that it's thriving. And I do want to make sure that we market that and make sure we can retain those students so that they continue with us in ABC Unified.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Clerk. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
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 Motion passes 7-0. We're gonna pause. I need a motion to extend the board meeting, let's say to 1 hour, 11:30.
I agree. If we don't have to go to 11:30, but we have that much time.
Absolutely.
Second.
Thank you. So we will extend the meeting till.
All in favor, say aye.
Oh, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Thank you. We will extend the meeting till 11:30.
If necessary.
If necessary, yes. Action item 4.5A, may I have a motion to accept the gift report 2504 totaling $46,202.30.
Second.
Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you. I am pleased to report that last month the district received donation and support from our communities in up to $46,202. The big donation came from Sirius College. That's donated 2 vehicles to our Pro CT program. So we want to share that and report that to the board for acceptance.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Clerk Mendoza.
Yes, I just want to echo Mr. Nguyen said. I want to thank our PTA, our communities, our foundations, but especially I want to, a really heartfelt thankful to Cerritos College, and I think that's because we have a really great partnership with Cerritos College. So I just want to thank them for donating the Chevy Silverado and the Chevy Camaro. Thank you, Mr. President.
Board Member Yu.
Yeah, thank you, President Noyola. I want to thank Cerritos College for this donation to strengthen the automotive pathway at Gar High School, giving our students the opportunity to pave their career in this direction, because it's a good investment on Cerritos College part too, because at Cerritos College, they have a program, and they even have a 4-year program that offers the automotive career path with, I think, some computer knowledge too. And I was watching the news that the job pays over 110,000, but they can't find workers. So I would strongly encourage them, like Gar High School. We need to highlight Gar High School with this program. And I want to encourage the community to encourage students to transfer to GAR just to get into this program. It'll be a great program for your sons if you're in the neighboring cities. Thank you. Yeah, and of course, ours for sure, but that'll also bring students in too. Yeah,
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, I just also want to echo what my colleague said. I want to thank our PTAs. I see Aloha and Willow had PTA had donated to field trips. So it's always great that our community supports their students and supports them going on amazing field trips. And also Cerritos College, they are an amazing partner, and that shows in their trust by donating 2 vehicles to our students. So thank you for everyone who donates to our schools. It is a partnership always. With that being said, all those in favor, please say aye. Motion passes 7-0. Information item 1.11I 2024-2025 annual reports on findings of William school visits and monitoring. Dr. Thilo.
Thank you. We received our report back from the LA County Office of Education. The school focus was Aloha Academy, and their rating came back exemplary.
Thank you. Moving on to board member reports. None? Board member Dr. Rios.
Thank you. I was very happy to have recognized the Artesia High School's volleyball team. Just wanted to say that it was really nice to see the community come out and support them. Both of our city mayors were out there. We had the mayor of Lakewood, Cassandra Chase, and our vice mayor, Jeff Wood, come out and support, along with our mayor, Frank Yokoyama. So it's always, again, nice to celebrate our partnerships and as a district enjoy their support. I also like to say that I also attended a CSBA, and I know we attended a variety of workshops. To me, the highlight was that they talked about closing the achievement gap, and they talked about the state taking more accountability for this, and the fact that some students are not succeeding across our states, as we have talked about here at our district. I really appreciated that we have been having those conversations here at ABC. But again, the sense of we have to do better is something that you're going to be hearing across the state. And again, I like for us to be at the front end of that and really hope to see exciting things happening. Probably have more to say, but want to wish everyone happy holidays, our staff, our teachers, our students, and my colleagues. We're all going to enjoy a long break, so happy holidays. Enjoy the time with you and your family. And again, congratulations to our new executive board. Thank you.
Thank you, board member Dr. Rios. Board clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. First of all, I just want to say thank you for trusting me to be the clerk of the board. Thank you, Dr. Rios, for the nomination. I'm going to kind of go back because I know our last board meeting we didn't have time, so I'm going to go way back. So these are all the things that I kind of attended. We did Dia de los Muertos at GAR at Whitney, and also the movie at the Artesia Cemetery. I did Trunk or Treat at Nemes, Trunk or Treat at the City of Artesia. I attended the ABC Expo College and Career Fair and celebrated the 60th year of serving our students. I was able to meet with Dr. Zitlo, former president, Mr. Nishi, and we met with the city manager of Artesia to kind of discuss areas that we can work together and collaborate with. I recently attended Artesia City Reorganization, and we have our new mayor, Mayor Trevino, and then we have our vice mayor, Melissa Ramoso. And then I also attended the Artesia City Chamber holiday event. And then I also went to the Artesia Historical Society Christmas open house. And then I did a quick pop-in into the Nemus PTA pop-up shop. And I want to congratulate Dr. Rios. She is now the vice president of the California Latino School Board Association. Felicidades. And I do want to say happy holidays and happy new year, but I do want to end my board report. I don't know if you're all familiar with a gentleman named Charlie Era.
Yes.
So Charlie Era passed away. And so I wanted to share because he was really involved in the Cerritos community and with the school board. So Charlie Era became a marriage, family, and child psychologist, He actually married my husband and I. He wrote a book on relationships called The Grass is Greener, Where It's Watered. He built the Hubert Humphrey Democratic Club in Cerritos. He was a member of the Rotary and Optimist Club. He was a speaker, a teacher, a political activist. He was a father, a grandfather, and husband. Charlie died in his home in Palm Desert on November 22. He was 95 years young, and I want to send my condolences to his family. He was just a really great person, and he holds a special place in my heart because 20 years ago, we asked him if he would marry Tony and I. And so I'm always going to remember him. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Clerk Mendoza. Board Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you. So this is a great night. I do again want to extend my heartfelt thank you to former President Nishii, and congratulations to our new board president, Noyola. I've always enjoyed working with you this past year, so I'm excited to be your vice president. Congratulations to board clerk Mendoza. Again, we are catching up from a couple months ago, and I'm sure I'm going to miss a few events that I attended a couple months ago, but I did have the honor of visiting Burbank Elementary, Bragg Elementary, Nixon Elementary, and Carver Elementary for their trunk or treat events, and they were very well attended. The Halloween spirit, the holiday spirit, you could just feel it in all of the kids. And I especially want to thank the school communities, the teachers, administration at those schools for welcoming me and my family at all of those events, because very rarely in this job do we get to bring our kids and our families to our events. And so anytime I can find an event where my children can attend with me, because we're so busy, because my schedule, my work schedule, my ABC board schedule is so impacted, anytime I can bring them with me, I love to do that. So I greatly appreciate the schools that understand that and welcome that. I was able to attend Cerritos High School's Into the Woods, directed by Mr. Zamora. Excellent production, Veterans Day ceremony for the city of Cerritos. In addition, Leal Elementary had a Veterans Day ceremony. I know a few other of our schools had special recognition ceremonies for our veterans, and it was a good time to honor and show respect and have our children understand that our veterans are still here. They're in our schools, they're in our communities, and we should constantly be thanking them. I was able to attend Gar High School's production of Cinderella, directed by Miss Morris. ABC Unified School District's Drowsy Chaperone at Whitney High School, directed by Patrick Sales and choreographed by Miss Improda, as well as Stowers Elementary, As You Like It, directed by Mr. Twazon and Miss LeKeegan. Again, I greatly appreciate all the invitations that we all do get. I am a theater mom, so I love to bring my kids to the show. I love to watch the shows myself. I feel like I'm really seeing all the kids kind of growing up through theater, just like all the sports parents kind of see the kids at every game and you kind of know who that kid is. I feel that same exact way with theater. So it's wonderful to see the confidence on stage, just even being able to go out there. And I had to speak on stage recently, and the bright lights are just shining on you and you can barely see, and it's really intimidating. So the fact that those kids get up there and do that for a big show after working, 2-3 months is incredible. I attended the City of Cerritos tree lighting at the Cerritos Library, the Civic Center, as well as Cerritos Santa's Sleigh Day, which was at the Cerritos Center for Performing Arts. I love that they invited the community in. I believe various tot lots were there. Gar High School performed. So it was a nice way for the community to see inside our CCPA. I attended Leal Elementary Arts Program Mary Poppins, directed by Mr. Patrick Sales. Again, I've seen these kids grow up the past 4 years, and for me, I'm just so astounded by their talent. Lastly, I attended CSBA conference last week. I also would like to congratulate board member Dr. Olga Rios as vice president for CLSBA. She surprised me. I didn't know, and they announced her name, and I was just out of my seat cheering. So congratulations. I'm so glad I was there to help represent your board. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, and happy holidays. And I hope everyone takes some time to reflect and be with their families and be thankful for all of that we have. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President Yokoyama Bui. Board Member McCann.
Okay, I'm going back a little ways too. So I attended Day of the Dead. I went to Cerritos College first, followed right by going to GAR. So they had two similar events that were very, very well put together. I went to Artesia High School Mentoring Day. Dr. Zitla was there. She did much better than I. I don't think they'll ask me back because I can't really talk kids into spending a lot of money. But she could do well. I could not do well at all at that. It was interesting though, very interesting day. It was a mentoring day for the elementary. Oh no, wait, that's 2 different days. 2 different days. The elementary mentoring day was for the elementary schools coming in. What was the other day called, Gina? Where I forget where we're. Yeah. Where they want to convince the high school kids to spend their money on things. Yeah, Bite of Reality. Okay. Anyway, I went to both of those too. I also attended the Cinderella production at GAR, very well done, and the mayoral transition last night, recognizing Ali Taj as the past mayor. And congratulations, Francisco, Letty, and Tatiana. And may everybody have happy holidays.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Board Member Nishi.
So my wife knows that I went to a lot of events, so I won't talk about that. You heard enough from me. I'm just going to read actually one little section from my grandfather's diary that happened today, December 9th, 1943. And I think it's kind of a little bit of, talks about justice. It's basically just one section. 2 days before my arrest, Fukui-san was arrested. He doesn't know why he was arrested. During roll call, he was spotted 60-something-year-old mother and 8 or 9-year-old son at the fence. Fukui-san frowned and tried to hide his surprise with an awkward smile. Somebody asked him what his son's name was. Fukui-san said Masao. So several cheered, Masao, and it seemed as though Masao could pinpoint where his father was due to the glare from the sun, but it appeared that he realized his father was somewhere in the group. Fukui-san's father is 80 plus, and he's the oldest in camp. His mother made the long walk in the cold with her grandson to get a glimpse of her son. So I read this because every year, my mom was incarcerated, and I think that here in ABC, we are training leaders with empathy in their hearts and not ice in their veins, that a person who's 80 years old who did nothing, and a child that's 4 years old who did nothing, that when we teach our kids of this history and they take it in their hearts, that the next generation of leaders will not let that happen again. And I think, and it's 20,000, but it's 20,000 kids at a time, 1 million kids, several million, 10 million, and eventually our country will understand that we are all breathing, living, human, great people and deserve a chance to be with our families, regardless of how we describe ourselves. So that is what I'd like to leave us, that we are doing a great job here. We're doing the work that we're meant to do. Thank you for the privilege of doing this.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Member Yu.
Thank you. I'd like to congratulate Francisco Noela on being elected as the president, and Tatiana as the vice president, and Letty Mendoza as clerk. Looking forward to your leadership this coming 2026. One thing I was thinking about was, I wonder how many of our students learn about financial literacy in this time and age, before they graduate from high school, because that's just absolutely important when kids graduate from high school and they go on into the society and take out credit card where they have to pay like 20% interest, and I really hope that our district can teach financial literacy to our students and encourage them to take charge of their life and, be homeowners. Yeah. So that's one thing that's, been a burden in my heart. And I want to hope and pray. I hope and pray in the midst of chaos and uncertainty of today's economy. May the hope of birth of Jesus Christ bring your family hope, love, and peace. He is the Messiah who have come to deliver us from evil, to set us free from sins of mankind against each other and self-destruction. Especially my prayers go to families who are struggling with family members with mental illness, all kinds of addiction, and financial hardships. May the comfort of our Lord Jesus be with you, with all of your family, and comfort you. And Merry Christmas, everyone.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Announcements. Next regular board meeting is Tuesday, January 20th, 2026 at 7 p.m. at the District Office Boardroom. Committee meetings. Strategic Planning Board Advisory Committee, Tuesday, January 27th, 2026 at 5:30 p.m. District Office Boardroom. Legislative Policy Board Advisory Committee, Wednesday, January 28th, 2026, 6:30 p.m. District Conference Room. Finance, Audit, and Board Advisory Committee, Thursday, January 29th, 2026, 6 p.m. District Conference Room. Diversity, Unity, Equity, the DO Board Advisory Committee, Thursday, February 26th, 2026, 5:30 District Office Boardroom. Days to remember: winter break is December 22nd, 2025 to January 2nd, 2026. So have a happy winter break and holidays. Second public comment section.
There are no public comment cards, Mr. President.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. May I have a motion to adjourn?
So move. Second, Mendoza.
All those in favor?
Aye.
The time is 10:43. Good job, everybody. Have a good night. Happy holidays.